Alrighty. It is time to check out the open beta for Mortal Shell 2. Wow, you got here early, Memoir. Hope you're doing well. Game audio might be a bit loud. The logos are kind of intense. So, Mortal Shell's a weird one where I wouldn't say I necessarily enjoyed the original per se, but it had a lot of interesting stuff going on. Uh, some very interesting artistic choices with the shell system. The fact that your parry slash block is you turn into a cocoon human basically, and I'm hoping that this game does like enough stuff that I don't feel as compelled to show off the original, just because that would save me some time. One thing that is kind of important in here is it defaults to this immersive camera, versus a more standard Souls-like camera where everything is fixed and pulled back. So we're going to try immersive to start and see how that goes. Damage number do default to off, but I've set it to classic just because I like having something. Having floating damage numbers is it's a bit much. It's a bit too video gaming. Everything here defaulted to medium. I don't know if that's actually based on my system or not. Honestly, for a game that's in beta, that looks, in trailers quite pretty. Might push things a bit. So we're just gonna hit new game and hope that nothing is disastrous here. One of the reasons I'm excited to play this beta is that it actually has achievements.
When the old prisoner broke his bonds,
which is interesting.
The foundling rose to the sky and became a beacon.
I'm assuming this is how Mortal Shell 1 ends.
Fulgrim fell quiet for a time.
Because you start that game basically being
the Undermether arrived.
You basically get birthed by like a eldritch abomination's skeleton.
At first, her remains were worshipped. Yet that was not enough.
Yeah, like exactly. You
They
basically
carved temples from her bones, pilfered the wealth of her womb.
You literally
But
crawl
within
out
her helm,
of the birth
a
canal
foul passenger festered,
of a
whispering
eldritch
madness,
skeleton. It's very metal.
Till it broke free.
But in terms of like Western,
Kin turned
like
upon kin.
Souls like aesthetic slash mythology slash lore, I think Remnant still takes it.
Lost.
Although that's like some convoluted Mortal Kombat shit.
She feared all her over were gone.
And this is somewhere kind of between like Souls and that.
Tainted. But one did survive.
They are very, very fixated on the whole birth analogy here. Hi. Hello, sir. All the achievements seem pretty straightforward, like progression-based ones. The only one that's a little unusual is there's a reference to a tar golem, and they want you to take it down to 0 health, which suggests that you can't kill it. I don't know if it's like a training dummy or...
It's time, child. Wake up.
We have clothes this time. You're just straight up naked in the original.
You think you're one of them? You're not.
Cool toothpick, bro.
You hatched here, but you belong somewhere else. Arise, Harbinger.
So we might have the same origin, except we just grew up in an egg rather than in the womb. But otherwise, yeah, this character looks the same. as the original shell. Ooh. It's probably still loading stuff outside the zone. Trollweed. A rare plant of dubious use is often confused for a far more potent variety. It does nothing. At 1,000 in inventory, grants total immunity from all damage sources. Okay, this game's weird right off the bat. Lavender. One did survive, a strong one. I'd actually be allergic to lavender. I remember we were down to one shower in my household as one was getting, when I still lived with my family, and the other was getting repaired. So I had a shower soon after my father, and he uses this organic lavender shampoo, and I started feeling like I was suffocating about halfway through. It was not great. Mother's Pulse. Reverberation from the underglade that mends wounds and knits flesh anew. There is no question that the Harbinger has been bred for a task no mortal could undertake. So that's our Estus. Tar Stones are powerful items that can be equipped in different kinds. Support Tar Stones grant a variety of improvements to all characters. Combat grant a variety of enhancements to weapons and sidearms. Infusion allow you to infuse weapons and sidearms with elementals. And ability allows you to perform devastating special attacks with weapons and sidearms. Compatibility. Some Tar Stones can be equipped only to specific weapons and sidearms. Experience. All equipped Tar Stones gain experience from slain foes. And tempering Tar Stones. With enough experience, Tar Stones become ready to be tempered at the Tar Forge. Yeah, that sounds to me like the Tar whatever that I read about is probably a... How do I get to the menu? Is touchpad, is that... Start, is that... Help? No? Does not appear that you can actually access settings as of yet from within the game, which is odd. Actually, well, how... Oh, well, now it works. That's weird. I was pressing start before. Huh. So that is the options button. Yeah, like, I feel like the terminology in this is, like, it goes to get a bit crazy. Probably crazier than Remnant. But, hello, dear. Oh, he's lost in the sauce. Is this someone just with a radio over here? Speak with Daisy. Hello.
Go on ahead. I need a few more flowers before I can join the others.
We're actually, like, part of, like, a little community or something. So circle is your sprint and your forward dash. Maybe it's a live performance. It just sounds...
I want to meet the Undermother first.
You don't deserve for this.
Damn. Sucks to be you, child.
I think I feel her presence. The mother. She's near.
Okay, that was stick drift, not not the game focusing on the NPC I was talking to. So are you guys all like me, or are you normal? You're normal. Oh, thank you.
Something to remember us by.
Thanks. They probably worshipped the Undermother, and that's why they're just kind of
Something to remember us by.
chill.
Come on, Lavender. Will you dance with me? Guess not.
That'd be a fun moment for the... Is that a decoration? Well, okay, I suppose you could skin a goat. But, like, part of me is wondering, are you just using the goat's stomach and intestines as your musical instrument? Because that's kind of metal. I don't know if that would work. But, I mean, that's what a bagpipe is. It's an air bladder. Oh, you got a hurdy-gurdy. Nice. Damn. Dudes know how to party. Yeah, get lower, shawty. Yes. That's not feeling natural coming out of my mouth. Will this prompt go away because the flashing is...
I'm scared, Lavender.
Oh, they all have
What if
flower
Mother
names.
doesn't like me?
And every time it keeps popping up, I'm like, okay, that's... Is this important? No.
Please, don't hurt Nevi.
Fetch the bucket.
No!
We
No.
need its blood for the ritual.
How could you? Why?
Ritual, huh?
Ready to die. Please, let me go.
Don't be silly. We're meeting Method today.
Oh. It's a cult.
Lavender. We're ready for you.
Come closer. It's time to claim what's yours.
Claim what is yours. So this is the knight or whatever that brought our egg here.
This knight, Haros. He was once like any mortal. Driven by the illusion of self. Now he's pure. A vessel to be filled. With purpose. Your purpose.
Now, if I remember correctly, the way that this worked is that there were shells that I think that you just interacted with and you got them, and then there were weapons, or maybe they were both one and the same. And in order to get new weapons, you had to basically defeat the shell. And some of those were kind of difficult. But Haros... Yeah, Haros the Vassal. Yeah, okay, so we're getting... This might just be a reboot of the original game, then, to an extent. Or maybe it's a cyclical story. Because I also saw TL in the... the achievements, and that is the second shell of the original game. And Haros, I believe, is the shell that you start the game with in the first game. How do you get weapons again? Let's see. Yeah, so to get weapons, you'd have to defeat a dude. Ah, no, okay, there was a tutorial boss named Hattern, and he was the one who used all the weapons. The shells, on the other hand... Yeah, you just interacted with them and you got them. So this is a bit different, unless we just get the shell for free. Because it also looks like the tutorial fight water zone. Inhabit Haros. Hey, man. Whoa.
You're more than a weapon, child. Find what remains of me.
Oh, I literally just remembered that the death mechanic also uses the shell context in an interesting way. You didn't have to mark all those guys. The Iconoclast, Nail Shot, and the Untarnished Seal. Exceptionally light for a two-hander, is once held by a seed bearer of great renown. A cursed arm is birthed by a malevolent forge, rumored to have a will of its own. Both symbol and weapon, the seal has been restored to its former glory. Guard. Block incoming attacks with your weapon, time it right to perfect guard, and deal break damage. Harbinger. More than a weapon. Shell Revive. When separated from a shell, the Harbinger can rebuild the connection by wounding enemies. Once enough damage is dealt, the shell becomes reclaimable. Yeah, so basically, if you manage to deal damage... I forget how it worked in the original. You would get knocked out of your shell, and you would basically get insta-killed if you got hit while unshelled. But as long as you could get back into it, you would. And I think it would just be... you would revive with, like, low health or something like that. I think there was also, like, a death mechanic as well, like, where you couldn't maybe use that shell until you ran your way back to it. Or maybe the Harbinger was just left behind, and that was your souls that were left behind. A man is more than flesh and bone. Stone stun. Haros petrifies nearby enemies, leaving them unable to act. Oh, well, there you go. While hardened, they take no damage, but suffer break damage instead. Yeah. Triangle to activate. Deal sufficient damage of this type to leave the victim vulnerable to a riposte. Oh. Like that. So we just get sidearms, like, right off the bat. That was a... kind of... it wasn't... like, I compared this, Kazan to this in the original, because there was one projectile weapon, which was the absurdly named Ballistazooka. And it was intense.
Do not more. Your true disciples are waiting.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, but I can't see the game anymore. Open beta. There we go. Okay, and that costs are, I believe the term that they used for that was resolve. Now this only seems to have one shot. Yeah. Ah, but that is also based on resolve. Okay. So we got light attacks. You can also sprint with the left stick, which is good. We got moving attacks. No dodge attack, just attacking while sprinting. And if you are turning, no, never mind. I guess I stopped sprinting. So that's your dashing heavy. Yeah. So your third heavy attack, you just bludgeon them. Ooh, and there are combo strings. So light followed by heavy. Oh no. Okay, so it's just one, 2. Okay, so it's based on. So it's a 3-hit combo regardless. It's just it will do the appropriate animation. Okay, interesting.
Do not mourn. Your true disciples are waiting.
Yeah. Okay, so they were straight up worshiping us. Well, clearly combat's about to happen. Gloom. Okay, so gloom is what they call souls. Couldn't recall if that was in the original or not. Probably is. Oh, okay. So do we stab him with the warding? Yep. Cool. And we're getting our resolve back when we do that. Okay, so it's not free aim. That's cool. I like that a lot. I do think there should be an auto pickup if they're going to be making us pick like tiny bits of gold off the ground. I am going to enable free aim because I am curious if there's headshot damage. Oh, that's very sensitive. Yeah, like that dropped outside of the environment, technically. Howdy. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, we need to get some resolve back. There we go. You don't like that very much, do you? Oh, so that's just a straight up shotgun. Ooh, okay. So what exactly is? Because it's when I was locked on, it's still. I don't understand the difference. Yeah, so right now my biggest feedback is clarify what free aim does or doesn't do. because that didn't seem to change anything. And money should definitely be an auto pickup. Items I could understand not. Well, that might be wise, because sometimes money will be not loot from a fight. Yeah, not sure I feel about the immersive camera either. Yeah, I think this is the better experience overall. Ventrium. Does this pause? A calcified substance often mistaken for a fragment of the Blessed Mother's bones. Consumed by the Tar Forge to improve weaponry. There you go. Yeah, and there's pausing. Nice, actually. Like, yeah. Please. Please do that more. I'm gonna test it just to be sure. Because yeah, no, we're good. Okay. What? So when okay, never mind. Free aim concern has been resolved. It puts you into a soft lock on. Woohoo, baby! That's a good fucking starting weapon. Oh, that's so good. Oh, this game's awesome. Okay, yeah. So like, Mortal Shell 1 felt like a proof of concept. They were doing some, again, really inspired things. They were doing some really cool stuff. They obviously had a vision, and I would say, well, for their vision, their personal vision, they achieved something really interesting, something really unique. I do kind of wish you still turned into your shell when you block stuff. Maybe that's something you didn't do. Maybe only when you're outside of your what's the terminology here? Yeah, when you're separated from your shell, that might be when you get the shell guard. But I thought you always turn like that. But this is fine. It was. I don't think you can, because you hardened yourself. You couldn't move while blocking technically.
None of your strength, child.
So that's probably why they changed it. Although I would be fine with them slowing your movement to a crawl. Oh, that is actually part of the camera, not stick drift. Okay. I like that, actually. Gloom-forged sidearms strike from a distance, felling enemies on breaking objects with deadly precision. Firing a sidearm costs resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. Oh, so that's just a tutorial. That's not a bonfire. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Ow! Okay, you're real. Oh, that's a very tiny heal. Ooh, juicer. Yeah. Coins. Yeah, I still think that they should be an auto pickup. No, this is very impressive. I do like how this genre has really developed over the years and has come out with some really cool stuff. Especially in the last like 5 or so years, I feel it's really come into its own. Because initially, again, you had stuff like the Surge, I think. I don't know, like, that got praised back in the day, but I don't know if it's actually good or not. They didn't make a third one, so it did fall off. What else people still doing, actually? Hold on, I'm curious. The Surge. Deck 13. They made Lords of the Fallen, which I don't think was well received. Again, I kind of chalk that up alongside Kingdoms of Amalur. So that was actually the thing that just had a sequel announced. So that's by CI Games, apparently. And then they made Atlas Fallen, which I've heard mixed, like, very middling reviews about. So lots of points of no return, I feel. This looks like a bunch of eggs. Mushrooms? Can I... Well, that's definitely a mushroom. Can't reach it though. Revitalizer beacon. You found a beacon allowing the Undermother to locate your presence within the world and revive you here if you're defeated. Interacting with the beacon again restores health, resolve, and respawns foes. The beacon is still corrupted, but can be cleansed to provide additional benefits when resting there. Ooh. How does I cleanse? Ah, that's cool. Enter the beacon to attempt the challenge of cleansing of all corruption. And I bet you... It's like... We can't actually move on because there are all these brambles in the way. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do a little boss. Ooh, this is probably the tar thing. If I had to assume. Oh, that's cool. Very interesting. Art design for this is great. Okay. Meridian Actuator. Bring to Franz to discover its true purpose. A strange and rusting mechanism crafted for an unknown machine. In a shower of light and fire she arrived, a great scattering multitude. We know not what to call these fallen vessels, but they were surely beacons. And so we carved her temples from these very walls to spread and protect her ova. We are the chosen few, the disciples of the Blessed Mother. Today, on this most auspicious day, we pray for. Dark stains blotch the page. Elevator. So is this like a mini dungeon, or is this just going to be a boss fight? I'd be down for a little mini dungeons. Overgrown temple. Well, there you fucking go.
Learn of your strength, child.
Could just be a tutorial, but if they're all like this, I'd be super down. Exploiting vulnerabilities. Some enemies are more vulnerable to certain attacks. Try experimenting with attack types such as light, heavy, and ranged against your adversaries. Ooh. Oh, the commune prompt is just a bit, You seem like someone who doesn't like, ow, heavy attacks. Or no. Was that someone shooting at me? I think a prop just fell over. This game's also, like, even on medium, the environment design is really carrying it. Ah, no! Okay. Nice. Cool. Yeah, no, that's a fun system. This is very, like Lies of P with the arms. I forget what the system was called. I am down to have a Bloodborne style projectile weapon that is not necessarily part. I mean, it technically is because different damage types, right? Affect different vulnerabilities. But it's not necessarily about staggering. Cleanse corruption. Beacon cleansed. Welt cap. I believe those were the standard, like, healing item. Yeah. Small amount when picked up, and then for each 100 in inventory adds +5 maximum health to all characters. That's so weird. It heals you when it's... Oh, hi. Yeah, I really like that aggro indicator. Well, I'm not even sure if it's aggro. It could just be enemy presence.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Shell abilities. Each shell can perform unique abilities. Using shell abilities costs resolve, which regenerates when landing melee hits. Haros petrifies nearby enemies, leaving them unable to act. While hardened, they take no damage but suffer break damage instead. Yeah, we've read this before. So here's the question. Can I just, like, go up to you guys and go kablam? Oh, that's more narrow than I thought. Yeah, so definitely an AoE on that. Oh. Did that guy get, like, knocked over in the scuffle, or did he fall over, like, due to fear? This feels like a split path, because I don't think there's a way... Common moonshine. Resolve when picked up. For each 100, +5 to maximum resolve. No. That is a split path. Okay, let's follow this to the end then. Are these breakable? Yes. Okay. Just waiting for something to drop on me. What? This regenerates. Oh, that's a resolve tree. Okay. So that presumably works its way around there, so let's backtrack. Yeah, I think a visible ammo indicator based on your resolve would be handy. When you're aiming. Got some decent range from that. Nice. Now, do you get a Oh, now that's a drop attack and a half. God damn. Oh, we're getting poisons. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're about to die. We're gonna die. I don't think there's much we can do here. You wouldn't happen to be a healing tree, would you? Wow, this yeah, no, that poison's got a lot left in it. Oh, it's got so many stacks. It's got so many stacks. Shall revive. Your connection to the shell has been severed. Wound your enemies with melee attacks to reclaim it. You can track the progress on your seal. When you've dealt enough melee damage, you can reclaim your shell. Each shell revival demands more bloodshed than last. Yeah, there we go. I remember there being some kind of limitation to that. No, you can't. Okay. Okay, so I assume getting your shell back is on triangle there. Is this clean water? Gloombound Ritualist. Okay. Yeah, should have done that. Wow, okay. Well, now that we've gone through there, we know that there's no point in undertaking that that Ramos path. That was punishing. I did not. There should be maybe be more visible feedback when you're being afflicted with something. Like, I don't even know how, like, what visual effect there was to identify that poison was building. There should be something at, like, the bottom center of the screen.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
Okay. Okay, they do not reset their status. They continue because they are in slow motion, which makes sense. What? Yeah, see, that's the reason why I think the coin should be an auto pickup. Like, don't make them, don't make the auto pickup as sensitive as the gloom. That just, like, flies into you from a distance. But if your character, like, comes in direct contact, there's my gloom. Here we go. Oh, that hit? Huh? All right. Okay, yeah, I am being poisoned by something. Yeah, there should be better visual indicators for that rather than it just kind of silently appearing over your health bar. That is way too hard to notice. And I don't know, I assume it was the explodey guys that were building that up, or but maybe it was the boss's attacks. Oh. Okay. I do like the blood effect when you get hit. It's nice and juicy. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, we don't have... Ow. There we go. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, we might not be able to view this information here, but the various shells usually do provide you with bonuses like extra defense or attack. There's a strange crow up above. I swear it. None believe me, but it is too big. As it passes, its shadow covers our camp. And worse yet, I heard it chuckle like a madman. Was that, Rook? I keep doubling back to check for, items. I don't know. We're gonna find out together. I forget if I think the combo chain differs dependent on the weapon you're using. I'm not sure if it's always 3 hits or not. Ow. Here we go. Hey, you look like a tough customer. Okay. Oh, did we not get healed? That might have been it. Nope. Okay. So it does not deflect their attacks in any meaningful way. It just absorbs the damage and then you're on your way. Only when fully staggered. Hopefully we don't have to fight that mini boss again. Not that it was particularly challenging. What? That was weird. Yeah, it's interesting because there's no stamina, right? So instead they cap the length of your combo. What I think this also means is there might be a you could, like, technically you could get a 4-hit combo in and it might be faster if you do that and then, like, restart it. But considering that each hit of the combo probably has different damage values, I don't know. Someone's probably gonna run the math on that eventually. Would not be surprised. Okay, good. Okay, so this is not an area. Geometry could use some improvements. I do keep getting stuck on things, and that is absolutely going to be a problem. Also, the I think they need to do a bit more to make the gold pickups more, because I literally did not see that until I just turned around and walked up right against it. Okay. That'll do. Yeah, there's a good rhythm to the pairing, I will say. It's not as snappy as something like Lies of P, but it's close. Okay, is there sneaking? No. There's no stealth system. Which is fine. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of that. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Okay, I wasn't locked on that swat. Oh, those stabs. Those come fast and furious. I didn't think he would be able to do that another 2 times. So I definitely think that stunning him is the right call. I just need to oh, your reload's bad. Well, there is definitely a part of me that kind of wants to know, like, the lore of the first game leading into this one. I'll be completely honest, I don't think playing the original is worth it anymore now that this exists. And now, despite the fact that I am praising it quite highly, do I feel yet that I'm like, ooh, I gotta have this? Honestly, no. So I can't think of what other Souls-likes are on the horizons that I am. I mean, Stellar Blade, if we want to call it that. But I guess there's a demo for Echoes of Aincrad coming up, but I'm not sure if I'm going to stream that.
Wandering twat.
Because it's frustrating, because I still really like a lot of things about Sword Art Online, but like literally just the exhaustion from trying to defend my opinion from anyone, whoever brings it up. And like, again, I do feel that I have a unique and nuanced perspective on it, regardless of the problematic stuff in it, which I do not condone. But I also feel like this is kind of like the whole thing where, like, when someone dredges up like an edgy joke that someone made when they were like in high school or whatever, and now they're like a 30-something professional and they make a big deal out of it. It's like, obviously it really depends on the scope of things, and the severity of the shit that they were saying back in the day, but there are people that just love to argue for the fucking sake of it. And I think for a lot of people, they're just not just dismissive of SAO, but for anyone that like likes things about it, Like, there's just no conversation to be had. It's like talking to a fucking brick wall because of the prejudices that they have against it. Again, not that they are not justified, because there's some fucked up shit that I would really prefer just did not ever happen in that show. The fact that the writers only quote unquote meaningful way of dialing up tension is to use sexual assault is not something anybody should be fucking. Oh my god. Okay, no, shouldn't have done that. Okay, that acts as a small block too. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, the knockback on being deshelled is really nice. But I'm still not getting used to the fact that enemies will just immediately carry into their last action after their stun expires. It's also I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that just attacking a dude normally deals no break damage whatsoever. I do think it should deal at least a little bit. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on. So, okay, no. Blocking doesn't do anything. It has to be a parry. That swing arc is real nice, though. I mean, it is a broadsword. Feels more like a long sword, but they call it a broadsword. Actually, no, I take it back. That was a stupid thing I just said. Longsword is one-handed. Well. Can be. But yeah, it's just over time. Like, I just kind of checked out of SAO just because... and the annoying thing is that is what people want. But it's just fucking annoying. Like there are shows that are infinitely more problematic that still get a whole bunch of praise. It's just that SAO puts its stuff at the forefront. There's no subtext. It's so in your face. And that, unfortunately, to an extent, becomes the legacy of the series. More than, you know, the potential, like, good things that could have come from VR and even augmented reality to an extent. I still think Mother's Rosario is really, really cool. The notion of games like Outline that allow you to virtually live like non-human experiences like flight and stuff like that. Very cool. Get away from me. Holy shit. I'm just gonna run and get my lock off. Thank you. I'm just gonna get my shit before I lose it all. Because that's a lot of gloom. Oh! Fuck. No. Okay. Now it's just you and me. And one of the things that like kind of annoys me is the last arc. I can't remember. Oh, you still take damage when your guard gets broken? No, that's too much. That's way too punishing. Pick one. either you take a shitload of damage like what just happened there, or you get heavily winded and they get a free hit in. One of the two, not both. That is wild. Like, oh hey, you don't have stamina. Most punishing fucking guard break system I've ever seen.
Your shell serves you as a brother.
But yeah, I think the notion of experiencing time dilation or being able to experience a reality at a faster speed than what is normal. Hi, Milena. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's a really interesting concept that I don't think Alicization capitalized on, because it just ended up becoming this weird notion. It became too much of a typical like isekai scenario where it was just like, oh yeah, no, your belief in yourself and determination was what powered you, and it's just like it's kind of like against what literally everything in SAO is about, where everything was trying to be as realistic as possible, or how gamified things were, like the talk about like numbers when Kirito just basically tanks a whole bunch of hits because his stats were so much higher than the other players he was fighting, and it's just like, yeah, that's the interesting thing if you gamify something. Now I suppose Alicization was a simulation and not a game, but ironically it was the most gamified of all of them.
We got a right from.
I suppose there's something to be said about it being an alternate reality where the rules of that reality may differ. Like, what if magic were in fact a real thing? How would that work? And that is, I suppose, an interpretation of it. You know, there are different arguments to be made, but anyway, that's what I'm talking about when I say that. Like, there's lots of interesting things to talk about when it comes to SAO. Like, yeah, it has isekai fucking horror forming nonsense, you know, like anything you'd see in like solo leveling or what have you. I need to get. Oh my god, that is so harsh. Yeah, no, you're just dead if you get your guard broken. Jesus. And I think you still take damage through your block. Because, like, I was blocking there. I don't know if my guard got broken again. Like, if, like, I wasn't able to see if once my guard recovered, if it was at full or not. Quite frankly, it should fully recover. If you're gonna have me knocked down for so long with no passive regeneration during that time. Being able to see your stamina bar recover, by the way, would also be really important, because knowing when your character is going to stop being winded is important, so that you can start staging your counterattack. But just kind of waiting there makes you kind of feel like you can't really do a whole lot much except for block, and if you don't actually get all your guard stamina back when you wake up, then you're just going to enter a potential loop of blocking, getting staggered, and then immediately getting staggered again. And then just taking a whole bunch of free damage, because when your fucking guard is broken, you take a shitload of damage. You get crit. At least that's what it feels like. That enemy could just be doing a lot of damage by itself. Soup's floating. I also haven't been able to notice, but I do hope that if you perfect parry something, that's not consuming any stamina. Let's see if we can test it on this guy.
You lost. Come on.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like it does. It's hard to tell because like the UI elements like are constantly appearing and disappearing. I think it's interesting that the guy is able to 180 and fire on a fucking air trigger. That's really interesting. Jesus. Ooh. Oh, you disarmed them. Oh. But they picked their stuff up before. There we go. Yeah, and only melee attacks seem to have an impact on your recovering your shell. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. The first game was weird, and depending on the route that you took, like every area gave you a different shell and weapon, and the weapons changed the feel of that game a lot. Because there weren't very many, so each of them was quite bespoke. What the fuck? So, like, I really like the hammer and chisel, personally. The staff or halberd, I think, was kind of cool. You could also just like run to the beginning of the area, get that, and then not do the area if you so chose. Because like I also think that the area that the hammer and chisel was in was by far the most interesting. Just very like eldritch geometric floating pillars and stuff. Although it had a bunch of like teleporting nonsense that got a bit confusing. I can't remember what the third zone's weapon is, like in the ice zone. I know the staff was in the fire zone. I was wondering, like, what's that on her thing? Oh, it's the thing that tells you that your shell's ready. Disciples Grotto. I mean, we'll certainly do that in a second, but I want to see if there's anything that we could spend our resources on. Or if any of these are dead ends, or if they're all paths forward. Okay, so that seems like something that cleansing the beacon is going to open up. Oh, for sure. I definitely agree with that.
To bring my over back, you must survive.
That looks like a boss fight down there. Yeah, guarding consumes guard energy and reduces movement speed. Running out of guard energy stuns your character. Guard energy recharges when guard is released. Guarding just before an enemy attack would connect. Executes a perfect guard. Executing it does not consume guard energy and builds the enemy break meter. Consecutive perfect guards will break the enemy, leaving them vulnerable to riposte. Alright. That looks like a fog door over there, but maybe it's just due to the draw distance. So before we go in there, I wanna go down this pathway. Because this does not seem like progress. Is this good water or bad water? Good water. Tainted Vestige. Ooh, you're cool. Was that unblockable? Or no, that's just the... It's cool. That was just a command grab. That might... that's probably blockable. Oh, you're cool! Enemy design also seems a lot, like, more creative in this one. There were some cool ones, don't get me wrong, but it was, again, very, very... Bosses especially were very Mortal Kombat. Especially the dude at the end of the cool area that I mentioned did not live up to the aesthetic of the zone in the least. I like the sound design of this enemy too, the way that it's all like creaky. Very cool. Yeah. No, like Mortal Shell and Remnant were always kind of like the other ones. The other, like the Western Souls-likes that I always think about. But Remnant was always the better of the two. Remnant 1 and Mortal Shell were both similarly rough in different ways, and they both had similar, like... I would compare the first Remnant to something like, along the lines of like Warhammer, almost. With a bit of Fallout. Especially once you got to like the second zone. Well, no, the zones were randomized. The like nuclear radiation zone with like that ogre-looking enemies. Very, like, super mutant / orc vibes. It's interesting when you see, like, a couple Western games that have a similar aesthetic where it's like, yeah, this is, again, not what I would call Western fantasy in, like, the terms of, like, Lord of the Rings or something like that, but, again, the grimdark stuff, you know? And this definitely fits somewhere in between. Derelict hideout. Yeah, I like these little dungeons. These are cool. Someone gonna break through the boxes at me? No, just a little shimmy.
Get up, brave.
I still need to determine if guarding is perfect immunity to damage or not, if it's not perfect. Yeah, looks like it. So yeah, definitely I want to be able to see... What are you? Ventrium. I definitely want to see the progress of your broken guard meter restoring itself. Just because that would clarify whether or not your guard is actually full or not. I don't think they would be that punishing, but... Again, it's a very punishing system as it is, I feel. And the fact that I have... I mean, there's tar. Oh. Okay. Not at all what I expected. Garrett. Oh! What are you? Are you a little like ruined crab? Are you just wearing? Or are you supposed to be a mimic of some kind? Oh, okay. Ah, shit. All right, my Ooh, that's cool. Oh. They don't do much damage, thankfully. I was worried because there was a whole launch. Oh, that's so cool! That's really nifty. You give yourself your own leg up. I'm telling you, Lareth, this is the spot. Plenty of rats to eat. Nice old tree to piss on. Very defensible, too. Only one way in or out. What more can a brev ask for? I feel like I nailed that. The fact that he ended that with brev. Yeah. All this gold, and yet nothing to spend it on. So I feel like this would have been a, like a good spot to have a, like a new shell you could unlock. Garrick the Thief. Yeah, thus far I still feel like I haven't left the tutorial, which is weird because like the difficulty, like that one dude was so much harder than anything else. It's way harder than the mini boss. I haven't found anywhere to spend my tar. Not that I, or gloom, rather. Because I'd like to cash that out before I lose it. Okay, how about you? Are you gonna have friends? Very readable attacks. Nice. That one almost got me. See, thus far, like, the proper mini-bosses are great, but, like, that one is just, like elite enemy. It was so fast. Ventrium. A whole bunch of different, locations to pick that stuff up from. Woo! That's so cool. Hey, bud. You must be getting somewhere if you're showing up again.
Careful. It's quiet. No brigands. Not even a mouse.
Well, yeah,
Something's wrong.
I just killed a big guy. Tutorial boss? Yeah. Traverse. Okay. Golem. Yep. Okay. Oh, the tar golem. All right. Not the way I thought that was gonna. Whoa. You take like way too much damage for individual attacks for how much how little you heal. Okay, that still damaged me. Ah, really? This was a one and done. Oh. Okay. Vatra's Seal. When equipped, the Vatra's Seal allows you to harden. Harden your flesh to prevent damage from enemy attacks. Attacks and movement are paused while hardened. When hardened is broken by damage, your current attack quickly resumes. Yeah, here we go. Equipping different seals dramatically alters your character's capabilities. Open your inventory and change equipment. Try equipping Vatra's Seal now. Please tell me I can just refight this without having to make a new save. Because that's annoying. I now understand why that's the last save of the beta version. But I do feel robbed. Because like I feel like I absolutely could have done that on a second attempt. Laterite. It said these pieces of the Blessed Mother rain down from the heavens and fall at the feet of her favorites. Yeah, and then there's a perfect harden. So basically it's a question of whether you want to move or not. Ah, but you can't spam it. The difference is that you can use it in the middle of your attack animations, like so. It's so cool, dude! I am glad that they brought that back. I am going to quickly look up how to refight Tar Golem if possible. Because, like, I'll be honest, those like one chance boss fights like annoy me a lot, especially if they give you an item reward. Yeah, so if you're on low HP, they just say save and quit. Hopefully I can easily delete save files, because I would be annoyed if I had to make a second save and then not be able to delete it. I'm getting tired of having to go into the actual, like, file directory to delete save files for games. Some kind of, like, portable light source would be nice, too. The tonic actually worked. I could hardly lift a quill before I drank it. And now look at me. Finally, I can... Ooh. O blessed Mother, forgive us for our ignorance. We only sought to give seed to your precious ovum, but instead we gave birth to, violently scratched out. Okay. Also, you could probably back up that save as well if the saves are separated. One thing I would request of developers, if you are going to have like a save directory with saves that you can back up manually and whatnot, make sure that each save file is a separate file so that I can delete and copy as needed. Oh yeah, sorry, Momar, I didn't catch your previous message. Yes, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it though. I was just talking about it, about SA out a bit earlier. You were probably AFK. I'm not going to repeat the whole thing because I was also talking about like the show and whatnot. But like, it does look good, and I am glad that they're making a demo for it because the previous SAO games, while some of them certainly had some potential, like the Alfheim Online one, where you could fly, and
perhaps the Harbinger can cleanse it.
Fatal Bullet, obviously the technical sequel to Freedom Wars, which is important because apparently the remake of Freedom Wars is not well done, which is a shame. But yeah, Echoes of Uncrowd looks like the first one that's actually like legitimately worth playing no notes, potentially. But personally, I think it's a bit of a miss, because it seems like they are going for a original narrative that's going to be just kind of very much its own thing, side story to the games with maybe a few minute like encounters with the original cast. I, as a fan of dungeon crawlers, would actually like the ability to just go through like most of the 75 floors. Sure, skip the ones where the characters in the show can't canonically do things and clear the bosses, but like allow the player or character to explore those dungeons with the raid clearing guild and participate in those fights. I think would be very interesting. Underworld, is that the Alicization arc stuff? I forget the name of that setting. There were like 2 or 3 of those, weren't there? Yeah, personally, that's my least favorite part of the series.
This is what you were hatched for.
I felt it got a bit too, like, directly isekai, whereas I liked the way that I liked the dot hackiness of everything before, where everything felt like mostly gamey and still grounded in the real world, where the separation between reality and the game. And then when Alicization happened, things kind of became very intermixed and very fantastical, rather than everything being like super gamified, and the contrast between things. And again, stuff like Mother's Rosario. I think I said Fairy Dance earlier. Mother's Rosario was what I meant with the potential applications for VR to allow like sick kids to still experience a life. Stuff like Alfheim, where you can experience inhuman sensations like the ability to fly in VR and actually like have that sensation of having wings and whatnot. Very, very interesting stuff. It's a shame that the second season of Gun Gale Online, in my opinion, was not very good. The first season of Gun Gale was great. And to be clear, I'm not talking about Phantom Bullet. I'm talking about the Sword Art Online alternative, Gun Gale Online. First season was immaculate. Second season was the first like 2/3 of that, which was like all one arc, was not great. And then the second arc, I feel, was good morning, Ida.
Guns.
How's it going, man? We're just out here cleansing corruption, collecting ovums. Like Pokemon. Collect ovum and commune with the Undermother. Sure.
It's safe now, in your hands. to me.
Okay. Rook's map. What are these supposed to represent? Looks like birds. Maybe those are just places where we can meet up with Rook again. The Marrow Keep. Cool guitar track. I'm doing okay. Still dealing with the wild side effects of my my new medication, if we want to call it that. Treatment is probably more accurate. Coin of Mammon. Out of the fish mouth. Once a symbol of unimaginable riches, but still remains valuable to collectors. Can be traded for 500 coins. Ooh, very cool. There's a little cinematic moment. Hope they don't ruin it with some enemies dropping on my head. It feels like that's what they're going for, to just make this a just a standalone kind of Death Stranding journey. Because that was something about the original, is that there was a bunch of like fucking death metal DLC. What's happening here? Oh, I have to hold forward. Like up on the stick is making me go. That was weird. Like, shit's already cinematic enough. Title drop. There you go. I guess they really don't want you falling off the bridge by accident. And they just assume that when the camera changes that you will still keep holding forwards. Even though there are so many games where when the camera automatically starts turning on you, you have to adjust your movement or die. Ho 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 ho. This is cool. The guitar's kicking in as the environment becomes more warped. We'll see now. Here we go. Now it makes more sense why you would hold forwards. Cool. No, definitely, like, there was one, like, really particularly interesting zone in Mortal Shell 2 that I experienced. Keeping in mind that I only beat 2 of the zones, I did not beat the fire zone with the staff. I just beat the ice zone and the weird, like, cuboid zone. So I only played through half the game and did not have the DLC. But, like, that really interestingly designed cube zone.
Hush.
I feel like this is already
For the Harbinger.
leaning into the really cool environment design.
More eggs are out there. We must keep searching.
So what is this egg going to do for me? Is it going to give me a new friend? Is it going to give me a new ability? Or is this just the narrative thing of these are the pieces of the Triforce? Gotta collect them all. And trust the ovum. Lords of the Fallen? Is that what that abbreviation is for?
Hush. Kneel before the Harbinger.
Except good. Oh. All right. Where's my soapstone so I can write amazing just ahead? Hi. You look very normal, actually. Despite your golden like half face and
I am Zarel, the Shell Keeper, though I have none to speak of.
not a very good one then.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories hold truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps. These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. Their stories.
Right, because you did get to see like all the potential shells that you could unlock. Blech. And you would be, this is basically like your character select screen. I don't know if this means this is DLC or if that's where Harros is supposed to be. Very cool though. Did I miss no, looks like it's still the beacon is around the corner. There we go. Oh, here we go. Consume gloom to strengthen the Harbinger. So there's a level up system. I could not remember. Inhabit a different shell, equip a different weapon, sidearm, or seal. That's such a small... yeah, okay. Oh, it's across the board. Okay. Shell points. Critical damage, critical chance, base damage, shell health. And then, okay, so by default, your shell health is 150 compared to 100. So shells might not actually change your HP pool, but maybe just your defense?
Praise the blessed Mother, you're here at last.
I don't know if I should be spending everything just yet.
I am unworthy.
So can we fast travel? No, doesn't look like it. Not that I try pressing a button. Use the gloom siphon.
It's you? In the flesh. Our faith has been rewarded. Harbinger, we've prepared the gloom siphon for your coming.
Find an unblemished ova. The Blessed Mother's ova, her eggs, have been stolen. Returning unblemished ova to the Marrow Keep will yield rewards and progress the story. Okay.
Harbinger, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Milos, the Ovum Keeper. As you can see, it has been a woeful duty.
Has it?
With so few ova in our care.
I mean...
This sacred hall was once defiled. The Undermother's womb breached, the children to be stolen. Including you, Harbinger. I know you will succeed. Where we fail,
I mean, don't sell yourself short, buddy.
I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger. May the Mother shelter you in her bosom.
I mean, I already saw one pair that I'm a fan of.
Thank you for listening. I will do all that is required to serve you, Harbinger.
See, the thing is, like, when we say Gloom Siphon, I'm like, well, I don't want you to siphon all my gloom. Oh, that gives us... Okay. So those are like... So do we place those there? No. And now we have a map tab. Yeah, let me backtrack. Because I assumed that this would be progress, but I mean, maybe it still is. Flame Slayer Seal. Glorious powers. Sidearms will deal break damage, exposing enemies to riposte attacks. It restores some health and resolve on performing a riposte attack. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it disables many achievements, but enables others. Weird. I don't know why you would make it like that and not have a warning in the menu. Unless they mean, like, more something specific in game. Like when it says it disables achievements, is that more okay? Like, oh, you're not able to block with it or something.
I am your humble servant.
But like when I see that word, I'm like, well, I like achievements. That's the reason I'm playing this beta instead of passing on it, because I think it's really interesting. Because like this is the first beta / demo I've actually seen that has achievements ever since they made like demos their own separate page on Steam.
Forgive me. I am unworthy.
Oh, you're the shop man.
May I wash your feet, Harbinger? Wait. Will you allow me this honor? I've prepared a milk bath.
Oh. Allow him to wash your feet. Well, I mean, for the VTuber fans, I guess I have to.
You honor me, Harbinger. The one who came before you was not so kind. He's dead now. I hope. You wish for another bath?
Do I? See, like, the name Rotko sounds familiar.
Are you here to lend a hand?
I don't know, but I got something for you. I remember your name. Tarforge. Oh, okay. Speak with Franz.
You're not a disciple, are you? You must be the Harbinger. Well, I'm Franz, and I've been told I have to help you. Unfortunately, my dear Tarforge, she's missing a key part. It's been stolen. So, unless you have it, there'll be no forging.
Allows you to upgrade melee weapons at the Tarforge.
What's this? A piece of her. This part, it's what makes her purr. Well, hold on. I'll bring her back to life. Finally, her heart's beating again. It's my fault that her innards were fooched. She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
So we need 1 Ventrium and then coins. That's going to increase damage and stagger damage, I suppose. I don't like how there's the arrow and then like +1 as if... like you could level it up multiple times. I mean, I feel like we should probably expend all our resources. Because we got plenty of money. We simply don't have enough Ventrium. We'll be able to get the next weapon to +2. And we can't get this one to +3, so... at this point, I think it's important that we level up. What is the 4 mean? Is that our shell level versus our... oh, that might just be the number of shell points that we have? Okay. In the original, I believe you could interact with these to teleport or
Shells you
see a vision of where they are.
More than mere flesh. Their stories hold true. An answer to the great question.
Hey, you there?
Oh, you.
You're that special
got
brev,
something
right?
nice for ya.
Ah, axe and dagger.
This one's free, but I got plenty more if you got coin. Just come visit your new friend, Merrick.
Jesus, you're tall.
Is it true you can bring back the dead?
In a sense.
Special or something? I'll take that as a yes.
The shop's a mess right now, but give me some time and I'll have it sorted.
Duke. Not a very pleasant dog. Oh, does this lead back to the slave? Yeah, okay. Womb heavy with children to be, she fell from the heavens, but all was not bliss, for a passenger had wormed its way inside her flesh. I wonder if that's actually a reference to the protagonist from the first game. She swam through darkness, our blessed mother, called by distant kin to redeem a damned world. Despite her suffering, she shared the fruit of her bosom with the low and wretched mortals. She gave them sup, and for a time they thrived in harmony. Then, Indecipherable came with crude machines and wicked tools. They dug and tore, taking what was not theirs, and with their spoils, the intruder, the dark passenger, went too. Whoa! Okay. With her, we require no sister, no lover, not even our own progenitress. For she is maiden, matron, and crone. She is all. Right, they do the whole thing, so like Sester would be sister. So like prompted dialogue, like with the big lady. Seems to just like traverse with no distance, but like Rook and some of the other NPCs, very much based on proximity. Oh no, you just have no dialogue or no spoken line. Okay. Well, there's Widow's Overlook, and then there's Mystery Land. Okay. Widow's Overlook. I'm gonna quickly check. Steam. Yeah, every achievement seems to be pretty linear. God damn. That's an awesome transition. And I appreciate that, like, this is a disguised loading screen and it's just not, like, shitting itself. Well, there you go. So this beacon is already cleansed. Is there a point to revisiting it? A glimpse. Okay. What's that, dude? We have one glimpse and one ovum at the top right, but they're not classified as key items. That feels like progress. But then so does this. This could just be a split in the path. Yeah, still unclear on what the birds represent, but wagering we'll find out soon. bridge is out. It's probably death if we jump down there. Begin trial. Yeah, the recharge is throwing me off. I do wish that, again, there was feedback on when your shell guard was ready. Alright. Gorf. That name sounds familiar. Yeah, it's the frog guy.
Just got a frog in my throat, so to speak. No need to fuss. Hop along. You're concerned about me? Well, I'm a little unwell. Perhaps you have a remedy. Or even a mushroom to spare. Yeah? Ah, these used to grow everywhere. Some would even hoard them. I'm Gorf, by the way. Please take this. It's a small thanks.
Marsh pearl. The little more than a wet, stinking clump, it's treasured by those who revere the great Frogga. Okay.
Thank you, stranger. I shan't forget your kindness. Or your odd scent.
Alright. Playtest area limit. Oh, is that what the, No, that's not what the birds represent. You don't understand. That was $2,000 for 1/100th of a +5 maximum health bonus. Such a ridiculous scale to the numbers. It's like, yeah, that's a no-brainer. How much is our next level? Okay, 6,000. Like, I wanted to say, it's like, oh, my permanent health increase, but no. The number's too ludicrous. I don't know if I should be breaking these carts for potential goodies or not. I just keep ignoring them. Oh, some, like, cultists down there. Burnt effigy. Yashin figure's name is lost. All that is remembered is that he must suffer for his treachery. Increases burn resistance. For each 10 in inventory, grants +1 burn mitigation to all characters. I like how every item that you pick up is technically like a charm. Like, it seems like they all provide a passive benefit. And then additional benefits. Yeah. Enemies also seem to be doing a lot less damage now. Like, on the whole. Now that we are unshelled. Great Arbiter of oh god. And there's an achievement for beating this guy, so, and a, perfect, shell guard immediately, restores your shell. The timing on that, so, yeah, I like the risk reward here because you can't spam guard, but, ooh, cheeky. We get to get up in her. Metaphorically, literally, non-sexually, spiritually, even. Motherfucker. No. We're not starting off this fight with that. Does that even reset the fucking bear trap? Yeah, okay. I wonder if we can use that against him. Probably not. If. Oh. Oh, we weren't recharged yet. We're just gonna mulligan. And he's also inflicting us with some kind of status. I am tempted to switch back to the other. Like, there are benefits, certainly. Because you can use this in the middle of your attack animations so that you can stay aggressive, but also being able to spam block is really nice. Because of that. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch my seal. And I'm aware that I could come back after getting, like, better equipment or whatever, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. Okay. There's our juice. There's our juice. All right. Oh. Ah, and the harden does interfere with his attack animation. Interesting. And there is absolutely a soft stagger. After you damage an enemy enough. Ow. Boom. Arbiter's Prize. And a glimpse. What is that then? Key item. Don't like that I didn't get to read what that was. Before I forget the name of that, I'm gonna Google it. It is used to trade for tar stones, apparently. So, boss drops, I suppose. Maybe here, let's return to the keep. But yeah, I do really like the difference between the various seals. Because I want to say that the Tarstone guy was Buddy over here.
You wish for another bath?
Sure. Oh, there was also that really imposing person that we bypassed.
These are strong toes. They will not fail us. Not like the others. You wish for another bath?
No, I'm good. Seems like a combat zone.
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger. Come. I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Okay. Guard, perfect guard. Are you just a training
I will
dummy?
Test you.
Okay.
Well done. Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
Infinite seal. Okay. What do? With proper timing, parry incoming attacks, breaking enemies more efficiently, but at a greater risk. Ah, so you can parry. The seal is no doubt grand, but unfathomable. So you get better parries, but you don't get a guard. Huh. Interesting. Foes with parry resistance will not break until the meter is full.
On guard.
Oh, yeah. I remember something like this. Listen, opponent's parry resistance. Oh, okay, so there are some enemies that might not have a parry meter at all. They're temporarily vulnerable to proper post. Can stun them for a long duration. Yeah.
Well done.
And does it switch me back to... Yeah. How to use sidearms?
Let's see what you can do.
Okay. Well. So now, can I fast travel? No, no. What if I go back to the thing? No. Okay. So that explains why the elevator's so fucking fast. Do glimpses do anything here? No. What if I talk to you?
Isn't my best patron.
I haven't given you anything.
Well, really my only patron.
Here we go, tar stones.
Anything tickling your fancy?
Alright. Consume 15 resolve to perform a charged light attack or a charged heavy attack. Leech stacks. Ooh. Ah, so those are... Okay. Unwieldy stone definitely wieldly seems like the better thing. Buddy does not want my my mushroom prize. Rare findings. Glimpse awakens a shell's true purpose. Ponderous whirl of color, light, and lost reveries. Synaptic vessel, a strange root-like growth that radiates warmth as it pulses with an unseen heartbeat. Consume it beacons to improve your mother's pulse efficiency. Ah, yes. Reverend gland, the remains of a sacred organ once extracted from a god. Consume at a beacon to increase your ability to use mother's pulse. Okay, well. Give me that. Give me that. And I don't know what glimpses will do for me yet, so... Still think it's weird that we don't get Haros back. Oh. Mother's pulse. Capacity. And efficiency. Cool. Oh, you know what's gonna really upset me is if by defeating the Tar Golem, if that's how you get to keep Haros.
Their stories hold an answer to the great question.
Eggbringer.
Perhaps.
I don't like that title you've bestowed upon me. So I have a question then. If I go over here... Yeah. Okay. Because this is supposed to be a 3-hour demo, and obviously I needed a few retries against Spearman. But, you know, we are 2 hours and 50 minutes in, so there can't be too much more left to this. Because, yeah, there's basically 2 more achievements. There's unlocking Teal. We apparently cleansed a statue. I guess that was the challenge that we did. Yeah, so unlocked Teal, unlock the Axe and Dagger, and then complete the beta. And then there are just 2 more statues and 5 more beacons, apparently, which seems like a lot. It's a resolve tree. Oh. Well, that's a nice reward. Let's play test limit. I do think this is a really good demo, though. It's not overstaying it. Like, I'll be honest, demos that are like too big are kind of a turnoff, especially if they're very talky. Like, again, I've decided to start playing less demos and betas on stream because I don't know how long they will be, and it really bums me out if they have performance issues or like bad controller support or like bad like window scaling and stuff like that, and it just makes it kind of annoying to play and stream and etc. And there are a lot that I find I just boot up, play for like 5 minutes to get a feel for, and then stop. And when I stream them, I feel obligated to finish them when I don't necessarily want to. And like, I had very high praise for The Adventures of Elliot. I beyond the point where I decided I was going to buy it, I kept playing. But then when I got to the bit where they kind of reveal like this is how the story is going to go, I'm like, okay, that's enough, and I just stopped there. And I also skipped all the cutscenes. So I don't even have like a reaction to like what I had done up to that point, except for just like the raw gameplay. And that's kind of just what I wanted to sample, and that enough was there to convince me. And the presentation as well. Like, the voice acting was solid for what little I ended up sampling. But it's just like, I think in the future I'm going to only do like demo and beta streams for things that I'm really excited for, or things that I feel will be paced reasonably, or that I can like portion to more bite-sized chunks, which is why I'm not sure if I'm even going to stream the Echoes of Minecraft yet, because that just might be like dip my toes in. You know, I'm really excited for Riz Dungeon from the Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion developer studio. It's a first-person dungeon crawler where you basically hit on monster girls to build your party. But again, I don't think I want to stream that demo because it comes out in September and I'm like almost definitely gonna buy it regardless. I guess my question is if, you know, is when demos have unique content, which there was like a recent update that mentioned like, oh, we added like a slumber party thing to it. And I don't know if that's exclusive to the demo or if that's just like extra content that they added versus like the last private test that they might have done or whatever. So, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, it's one of those things where I do enjoy demos and I do enjoy playing them, but just my mentality when it comes to streaming and completionism, I'm putting undue pressure on myself for no reason. And I need to stop doing that. This year has been stressful enough as is. Okay. All right. We found the homeless guy with the flail attack. Except these guys inflict burn. I feel like in the achievement list, unlocking Teal is before the axe and dagger, and yet I feel like that's more or less where the demo is going to end, you know? I'm just gonna run past you guys. Now these enemies might be better served fighting with the shell counter. Give. Nice. Good rhythm to that. Is that his head rolling down the hill? Some might chopped off. Oh, Bhutan. Yeah, I do think I want the charged heavy attacks. Although, the fact that it costs resolve is a bit... Because that's basically what it is. You're, instead of stamina, you have FP. Which, again, is very reminiscent of the way that last. I didn't think he would come at me with his fucking beard. Cthulhu beard. Obsidian lathe. Though the obsidian has failed, the device remains more than functional. Bring to Franz to discover his parasitic stone. Oh! These are Tarstones. Slaying foes grants you that really for free. Consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with blood curse. Oh, we saw a clip of that. Infusion lasts for 4 strikes. Infusion is permanent. Deals massive damage when sufficient stacks are infused. Okay, yeah, so it's like bleeding. Gain stacks of leech. Or gain stacks from slain enemies. Enough stacks increase max health. Huh. So is experience just gained from using them, or? And are we allowed to equip both? Yeah. Okay. So square. Okay. Day 3. Freedom is in sight. Atop of the gate, the latch sits exposed. If only I had some way to reach it, but alas, all I have is this quill. Okay, important science. Okay. 4. Good. Hitting inanimate things does not consume. That's a really good upgrade. What am I missing here? I might be stupid. What am I missing? Where's the button? Oh, the latch sits exposed. Okay, it is. There we go. Needed gun. So is that the entire zone? I think so. Because you definitely want to get that infusion to permanent. That is nuts. But you know what? I bet you that's what that second item is for. Juicy. Oh god. See, a term like leech would suggest that you would steal health, but well, let's go back to Franz. I do hope that I don't have that, like, again, there's no other tangible reward for defeating the tar golem besides the achievement, because I would hey, that's a lot better. Deliver is a nice word. I guess we gotta find someone who worships the great Frogga.
Jumped when you arrived. You must have something she wants. Come on, let her have it. She'll make herself even more useful.
Yep, okay.
Pure obsidianite. It's almost maddening to behold. I must work quickly. Now, Let's see what she can do for your armaments.
Is the model even changing? I guess.
She could do a lot more if we
Oh.
fixed her up.
Ooh, resolve consumption is lessened. Yeah. Okay. So you like that? They give you literally just enough. Now here's the thing. Are we? Wow. Okay, you just get experience from fighting dudes. All right. Okay. But that last upgrade's gonna take a while though. But we are going to need 2,000 coin for our...
Look what the greaser dragged in.
But, like, now that we have, like, passive leech, because I assume you can only pick one per category. And that's clearly going to be a combat one, you know? So... maybe you can equip as many as you want. I don't know. As many of the passive ones, at least. I mean, there's still one more action that we haven't seen yet. Like whatever is on the bottom right. Or is that just because we don't currently have a shell? No, no, that's what the triangle button is for. It is... or maybe there are... no. Maybe there are combat ones that are manual and not passive. I can't remember if there's a route down on the left there, so I'm just gonna quickly go back and double check that. Are you coming at me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't remember in the original if I kept going with the shell guard or not. It's very cool, but I think the untarnished seal is my preference here. Ooh. Okay, you got a shotgun too. Alright. So you can play that game. These broken bridges. Oh, heart beef. Inhabit unknown shell. Hey, buddy. It's been a minute. The rash. Shell memory.
Locked.
Like, I would be down with unlocking Haros from going back and finding the Tar Golem if you could do that within the same save file. Otherwise, that's a no-no.
There you are.
you doing here?
Oh. Threaten the apothecary.
Look at me. Your remedy. I need more.
I see. The rash has worsened. But I'm afraid more would be unwise. It's quite potent.
We'll see about that.
Is that how you die?
Please. You're going to hurt yourself.
I'm already hurting. What's the difference?
Switch to teal. I mean, yeah, why not? Lingering Shadow. Teal gains Shadow and prepares to perform a Shadow Strike with his dagger. Renders you undetectable for its duration. Dashing just before getting struck again grants Teal Shadow. And inflicts stagger damage. Now, is this a perfect dodge? Yeah, just before getting struck. Right. Now, I forget if... I know that Teal definitely had lower stats than Haros for, like, defense and stuff. But I do not recall if Teal had, like, lower stats than even the Harbinger. I don't see why. The Acolyte. Once you have nothing, you're free to take everything. And we can use that 2 times with our current resolve. Before we do that dungeon, let's finish exploring this outside place. Cool. Oh yeah, Teal's a lot better than he used to be. Not that he was necessarily bad, but I just don't recall finding a reason to use him over Haros. I think Haros was probably who I used for the most, unless I switch to whoever you get in the cube zone. I remember playing as more as a tanky Nightman. I saw that out of my periphery, but I wasn't sure what it was, so I didn't react to it. Why? What did you lock onto just then? Oh. Intimidation clicks. Cool. You even get a different, you use like a dagger instead of a, the seal. Dear Yarna, it sounds rather festive in the village today. Perhaps the trouble's over. I'll... Indecipherable. So I'm assuming... Ooh, let's look up for that one. Yeah, bird is up. Bird up. So, indeed... Martyr's Tomb dungeon. Oh. Huh. Okay. I don't know why you just don't do that automatically, but sure. Whee! Now. Ah. Corrupted gate. Okay. I mean, I didn't see a reasonable way to access that. So I'm not going to try and backtrack there. Fane wields.
You know, once I thought I'd find the eggs, the ova, all on my own. But few remain, and even fewer are unguarded.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Harbinger.
Yeah, so I don't think fall damage is a thing. I just noticed I forgot to spend a level for a while back, but these dungeons are linear enough. I'm not super worried about the run back. I don't understand why they have the like teleport transition and then they are immediately followed by an elevator. Not that the elevators are long or anything, but it's still strange. Oh no, you are still using the seal. Oh well, still cool. You guys. Oh, we're separated by some ladder, right? Mighty charitable of them to not have an ambush on either side, honestly. I was expecting someone to be standing right here. Open. Locked. Oh, hi. Okay. Let us heal, shall we? All right. I like the little like motion blur in response to the scream. Cool. Just expecting something to drop on me. Or the opposite. Okay. Okay. Keep expecting I can pull out the sidearm faster. Definitely not a Bloodborne parry, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna wait on that. We don't want this guy joining on the fun. What are you buffed with? Well, ain't that locked? Again, poison, very unpleasant. This is gonna go up. Yes. There. Yeah, okay, the poison's a bit intense, guys. Other stuff going. Oh, they cap at 100. Maybe I'll have to go back to Franz, and now maybe I'll be able to level it up. Or maybe we need a different gadget to commit the level. Okay. So beating this challenge is going to unlock that, presumably. Ah, okay. Get me out of here. Oh, yeah. All right, we have a shell now. So death is not the end. Yeah, this might be though. Nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. I did notice that killing those enemies do give us health back, so describing it as max health is a bit of a misnomer. I mean, technically it is a maximum of your current health, but or maybe it does increase your max health, but it also gives you the extra health that you're getting. I am going to assume that that reward in there is what we're going to need to upgrade our tar stones. I will say I do not like the visual effect that triggers when you activate those trials. It's really distracting. Well, I will say having unlimited stamina so you can just run wherever the fuck you want is nice. Ow. Yeah, okay. Now I understand why that behaved like a shotgun. Get hit by one, not too much. Get hit point blank, yeah. I feel like, again, that point blank blast that I took at one point shaved off like 70% of my health. That noise that I'm hearing. Ow. Weird, you can also just attack those to open them. Oh, these guys all stick on? Okay. But we'll deal with this guy just in case. Ow. Okay. Infuse! Ow. Yeah, I can't straight up see what you're doing. don't think my infusion got applied. Motherfucker. I guess that's part of the challenge. Oh, I didn't even pick up my gloom. That would have been embarrassing. See, the problem is because I've played for so long with the parries now, I don't want to risk attempting a perfect dodge. But I probably should at some point. Oh, that was just money? Well, okay. Well, now I suppose we'll, I will say it is a bit annoying having to keep going back to France. Oh, why? Did I interact with that? No, that doesn't make any sense. I would have had to stand on this plate again to make it go back up. Oh. Shattering Stone. Support. Oh. As in... deals sufficient damage of this type to make the victim stagger. Okay, so there are even more... Okay, so there are two, like, presets that you can swap between, it looks like. And yeah, it looks like there's going to be another active type that we haven't seen yet, and then you can have 4 passives. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't need to fight you guys. No, thank you. Also probably sitting on 2 levels now. Won't spend them just yet, even though there's a high chance that I will forget to spend them at all. But who knows? I might need this instead of coin to commit my Tarstone upgrades. Again, I might not even... Yeah, I feel like that... Maybe that guy was too slow, but I think that was the guy that you get in the cube zone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything missing piece, perhaps. She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
No.
You wish for another
You're
bath?
the Milkman.
I will keep these over safe.
Yeah, okay.
I promise you.
Ooh, hold on. Now that we got teal. Oh, there's a... Ah. Oh, you have to choose. Okay. You must discover the shell's full name at the shell keeper to awaken its power. Okay. Just in case. I was gonna go back to the shell keeper anyway. Howdy.
These shells you seek, they're more than mere flesh. They're
Okay,
stories,
so that's clearly
and
Haros.
truth. An answer to the great question, perhaps.
Shell abilities. Seek name. Shell bonding. The rash. Bond tier. Capacity. Revive efficiency. Memories. Ah, you can... Okay. Alright. Well. Okay. Bond level. Seek name. Shadowed for longer. New effect against poison. Poison immunity is pretty good. Improves Shadow Strike. Right now, I feel like we want revive efficiency more than anything. Till the Acolyte. Ember of Rebirth.
You see salvation. Yes, Oblate. My flesh is weak, ravaged by disease. And what of your spirit? Come.
Make offering.
I have sinned greatly, Oblate. Lying. Stealing. Even murder. Worse yet, you are shackled by pity and shame. A terrible sickness.
Okay. Salvation! Yay!
Let me see your face. Embrace suffering. It is the ember of rebirth.
Oh, that's confusing. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Especially considering that there are only two. Shell abilities. Oh. Okay. I'm glad that was one and the same. Ah, and you can refund shell points. Well, yeah. Poison restores a portion of... Oh. Yeah. Shadow stacks from his abilities. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what shadow stacks are. It could be, again, how long it lasts, or... Oh. I'm just noticing that our health is notably low. I don't think I need poison to restore my health. And I don't know what the base damage of Shadow Strike is, so I am going to invest in, at one point in that. In case that's going from 100 to 150. I mean, that's nice. Can you uninhabit? Doesn't look like it. Oh, no. Alright. Well, back at it, I guess. I do hope that we would get access to Haros again before the end of the demo. Again, on paper, as I believe I mentioned, unless I just thought it and didn't say it to myself. Say it out loud, rather. If you could go back and fight the Targol, and that would allow you to get Haros back, that would be cool. Because I actually think that would be better than whatever's happening now, unless we get Haros back in a really cool way. I'm actually going to Google. I was going to wait until the end of the demo, but now I've gotten impatient, so... So there's one more statue, but there's apparently like 5 beacons. Mortal shell to regain Haros. Oh. Okay, so we will apparently get another one. But it seems that you don't get Haros back. Okay, that's fine. I do appreciate that that's treated like a riposte and you're invincible during it. That's actually real nice. I think that might be why I didn't end up using teal a whole lot in the original. Because I don't remember it being that... Oh, Mushroom Village, you're all on shrooms. They're partying.
Papa? Is that you? Please, I want to go outside. Let's play Brigands and Knights again.
I want the mushrooms. Everyone seems to be having so much fun. They're duding and dancing. What is this? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay, so you don't get Shadow Strike, but you get the Shadow State. And that lasts longer, I guess, based on your stacks. Well, hit me with your... Okay. Yeah, okay. And shadow stacks are how long you remain in the shadowed state. 3 offerings needed. Okay, what was the context of these offerings?
The music stopped. Well, for now at least. I'm not opening this door. Are you mad?
That's fair.
I don't even know who you are.
It's very fair. Oh, light flame. Burn effigy. Oh, hey guys. Oh, alright. You got some fucking moves. You're like the fucking all Albinarix from Elden Ring.
Who is it at such an hour?
It's daytime.
You sound strong.
I should be the one asking that. Like, somebody fucking buzzed my apartment at like 9:33. I don't know if that was like supposed to be a delivery because I am expecting something. But I don't have a tracking number for it, so... Oh, okay, that was almost bad. Hello, Cthulhu's. Laterite and Gloom. Or if somebody just went down the list of tenants.
No way.
Was just trying to get into the building and thinking, oh, someone will let me in if I just try buzzing a whole bunch of people.
Satisfied.
The only other thing I could think of. So it is definitely kind of ending up in the same mold as the original in that, like, I'm playing this and I am really enjoying it. I think this is really cool. And the original game had a lot of weirdness and, like, you could go to the different zones and you got more of that weirdness. Once you kind of got out of the prologue for this, though, there's been less occurrences of weirdness, except for, like, getting into the beginning of this village here was pretty fucking weird. And I kind of wish I was getting a bit more, because there are some real cool enemy designs in this, and I just wish we were getting more of those more frequently, but this is still very, very early game. So, like, I would not say that this is a complaint. This is I'm being impatient. Like, I'm firmly saying that that is on me. So, like, this is not like a, oh, gotta have it, but I do feel like there is, I have less desire. This certainly is, well, there's still things about the original that I think are really cool. I feel like this game is going to end up doing all those things eventually, just not as quickly. So that's nice on one hand, because now I feel like I don't actually have to buy the original. And quite frankly, I didn't really want to, because as I said earlier, I don't really... I wouldn't use the word like to describe my feelings for the original Mortal Shell. I respect it. I think it's interesting, and it does some cool things. This is actually worth playing. And I definitely think that this is better than... this is probably the best Western Souls-like. Not as good as the Korean ones. Well, better than Stellar Blade, if we want to call it that. Although Stellar Blade has a lot more going on for it. It's just not all of those things that are going on for it are good things. So I'd still probably recommend that over this, but if you want a more pure Souls game, rather than a weird character action Souls hybrid that doesn't really... Okay! You are significantly more real than I thought you would be. I don't have a health meter for you. That is a bug that's happened a couple times. Like this is stuff that I'm enjoying. Just this oddness. I'm getting chimney swept. Get away! Get away! Why? Why are you so fast? Why are you granny so fast? Oh my god. Oh, we almost got babushka'd. Okay, well that's 3. I'm not sure if those count as offerings, but... yeah. Glimpse, Dead Man's Stone, and a Troubadour's Loot. And improves crit chance. It's a sidearm? A relic of a simpler time, favored by wanderers. This loot soothes man and beast alike. Okay. Well, that's not working. Okay. Yeah. This was a thing in the original. It's just you kind of ooh. You just kind of sat and played it. It's not allowing me to sit. I think this might have been a track from the original. And does it save your... yeah. Okay, see, this is the shit I like. When this game gets weird, it gets weird. Yeah, I see no reason not to use that. I don't know what the music is actually doing, but... howdy! Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh god, get me out of here. Oh, now I can't play it. I broke it. Yeah, I don't think the game knew what to do when I got hit while playing. This is a shortcut? This looks like a shortcut. Oh? No? But it is a secret. Okay. Right. We're looking down on an area we were at before. Oh yeah. I know where we are. Strange that that's our reward and nothing inside the little tree hollow there. Oh. No biggie. Then didn't this also branch, or is this just going down to, yeah, there was a branch here. But then there's a whole bunch of, oh, Veta area limit. All right, let's go and cleanse. Oh yeah, we can also mark that one as complete. But yeah, no, this game is, yeah, we got teal, quite a ways ago. This game is, like, really good. It's just, like, I feel like this is not something that I need in my life right here, right now, but definitely something that I would love to nab on sale sometime. Like, this is not competing with, like, Pragmata or the stuff that I already plan on getting later in the year. But like, again, I do think this is the best of the Western Souls games, and for me, I still, apart from like maybe Sword of Legends, aka Gujian 4, Chinese Souls-likes just don't appeal to me. The Chinese mythology aesthetic does not land for me. So like this for me is sitting somewhere squarely in between Lies of P and oh hey. Yeah, not very strong. It still interrupts dudes though. I think I'll reload once I get out of here so I can get my music back. I suppose the risk of marking things as completed is those wooden doorways and whatnot are oh, that's some nonsense right there. Ooh, it pierces. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. That was actually something that was throwing me off about the shotgun blast, quite frankly. Is that it was a shotgun, and it does have spread against an individual target in terms of how many of the pellets hit, but it could not hit. Anyone to the side of the enemy that you're targeting. At least that I noticed. Being able to manually move your attacks while locked on would still be a kind of nice feature for them to add. Well, now I'm just getting a call from a fucking random international number. Okay. Yeah, now our heal's actually pulling some weight. So the game's feeling quite nice right about now. Ember Seed Stone. Infuse your sidearm with burn. I mean, we may as well... Tarstone incompatible. Okay. I'm just hoping I'm not wasting like a bunch of experience like when I could have been leveling. Oh. I mean, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, you're getting buffed. Is that like a guard break status? Felt like it. Oh, that's weird. It's changing because it's we'll just do this. Because R1 was the change track button. So anytime I'm attacking, it's changing tracks now. Okay, let's... I can't stop it now. The track order is also like messed up. Maybe that fixed it. Oh, there's a collect option. Wow. Nope, not just yet. Okay. Huh. I guess we'll do that. I guess we shall return, and as that loads, I'm going to look up Mortal Shell 2, how to level our stones. We need the etching needle. And there's no information on that. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that nobody made like any kind of guides for the beta. Or maybe because it's a beta that's separate from the main game.
As was foretold, you have brought more over.
You're welcome.
Thank you for listening.
Okay.
You find anything else out there?
I don't know. You tell me.
Special.
Stop talking so I can talk to you.
Easy does it.
We're probably about to get the axe and dagger, which I'm assuming is a replacement for the hammer and chisel. Which sounds a lot less interesting than the hammer and chisel, but... so. Ooh. Yes. I like that. Okay. That's a fun spin on fast travel. I also like that there's a hub. I'm assuming in the full game you could probably choose to go between the two zones instead of being pigeonholed into just this one. But it's still probably recommended because you probably still only get the one map to a weapon from Merrick. Right, there was a path over here that I didn't explore. I forgot. And this is going to be our way to the axe and dagger.
A brigand.
Oh.
You stink of coin. Come barter.
Sure.
You must be famished.
Key that opens the hunter's cage. Oh, we do have the charge attack. Let's grab that.
Is yours.
Those don't seem like a worthwhile purchase right now. Oh, those are animal heads. Well, goblin heads, I guess. Sure. Howdy. Tooth of Nocte.
He's just shy. Perhaps you should come back later when he's calm.
Give me treasure. A canine of remarkable size, often found in alleyways and odd corners of the former kingdom. Can be traded for 2,000 coin. Sure. The game's stuttering a little bit. Stream seems fine. Mushroom Village key. Okay. Well, getting 100 experience doesn't take long anyway, so I'm not going to worry about going back to get the charge attack. Again, if we have to switch out our combat passive for that, I'm not going to use it anyway. And 2,000 is a lot. Okay, so this goes down here. I kind of want to explore this first. Oh, that is, that has a AoE. That is shockingly generous. No, Teal's great now. Oh, this is a bunch more coin. Another one. Cool. Well, clearly to oh, that's a boss fountain. Is they're like, hey, you should probably upgrade. Okay. Oh, you're fast. Oh. gloom too. Okay, so that's the last combat statue. I don't think this is worth it. Okay. I was trying to get my iframes. Assume that doing this statue will open up that, whatever that is. Is that a resolve? No. Gloom tree. Money. Excellent. Well, I suppose we'll do this. Oh no, it's these guys. You're not that bad. Oh. Well. Yeah. I'd have expected that. So when I choose last beacon, is it actually gonna bring me to the last beacon I visited or the last beacon I restored? Last one I restored. All right. Hopefully, Praying Mantis Man stays dead. Nope. Okay, we're running. We're running. Are you still coming? Hold on. I guess we should fight you. Man. Feel like that's how it has to go, you know? Do we get our... Fuck. I was about to ask, do we get a full health restore when we reclaim our, shell? I forgot that those guys have a, Yeah, so Booty Lady must be one of the shells that we get eventually. It's nice. Jesus. So yeah, I mean, we're having to spend one of our revives, but Not quite. They have separate health bars. Did you just spin? I'm noticing that there seem to be like different states. I think. No, never mind. I thought. Ooh, no. Well, now that we have a shell, this system feels a lot more balanced. I feel. Although we had horrors before, so I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just when the stagger was increasing, it would flash gold, and I was like, oh, is that my indication that they're about to have like a soft stagger? But no. Okay. Marksman stone. Range critical chance. Sure. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I bet you that last slot, because I don't think we didn't see anything in the controls that suggested there would be another button added. So I'm gonna wager that that last icon there is for the heavy versus light attack charge. And that'll probably just show the button that the charge attack is assigned to.
Venom awaits thee.
Okay. We are not. We are unsleeved. Oh, another Tooth of Nocte. Big money. Assuming that buddy will actually take it. Can we... Is there anything back here? No. It appears not. So I'm just gonna go back here and we're gonna go talk to Merrick. Like if Leech does what it I think it does, then we're gonna want that. We can also level up, and yeah, Shadow Strike's real good. I'm actually gonna refund that point. There we go. I'll return to the Marrow Keep. I do appreciate that the Marrow Keep loads reasonably fast, a lot faster than going back to the village. Okay. Oh. Though her womb was laden with eggs, only one shall be promised to us, the Harbinger, he who hearkens the end and a new beginning. Harbinger. Oh, right!
To walk away.
Fuck off.
Eager to please her.
We can enhance... Oh, it doesn't count as a sidearm? What? Yeah, I don't wanna spend just yet. Now that I know that you can't upgrade the Troubadour's loot, I'm gonna switch back to the shotgun. Which is a bit disappointing, honestly.
You're back. Huh. Hope you brought more coin this time around.
I do think the loot is a liability for sure, but yes.
Thanks for the patronage.
Yeah, abilities. There we go. Yep, I was correct, and I love being correct. Let's go back to the shell mummy. I mean, we got the juice for it. Okay, so we do get more memories, but we can only access 2 in the beta. That's why. Okay, what do we got? All right. Ooh. Yeah, okay, we're refunding that. Critical hit chance, whatever. I'm gonna refund the poison immunity. %300 stagger damage. That's great. Shadow Dash deals 50 damage. Huh. I mean, assuming that's a plus 23. Well, it's plus 23, so that's going to be absolute. As opposed to this, where we don't know what the base value is. We still don't have a means of causing poison. So we'll take the mitigation. And you know what? We have a lot of coin right now, so we may as well go buy that extra glimpse from Merrick. Hope I didn't miss that key, because it seems weird. You know what? We probably get that from the cleansing, the thing.
Good doing business with
So that way we get our new weapon, and then we fight the boss, and that's the end of the beta. Wait. Why did I buy that glimpse again? I was confusing glimpse with shell points, I think. Maybe. Yeah, because I think I wanted that. Eh. I have immediately forgotten what I was planning. That requires a glimpse. That, okay. That's why. Okay, whatever. We've spent all our cash on the important stuff. We'll just come back here again if we need to upgrade our weapons before the boss fight. Assuming that we don't get the axe and dagger. If we don't get that from cleansing, then I'm gonna assume I've maybe missed a secret or something. I think there's still supposed to be another 2 we probably get one from fighting the... Yeah, I'm gonna assume that behind the locked door there's probably a another beacon. And then after we beat the boss of the beta, there's probably going to be a beacon there. You never know. All of illusions. I guess these enemies just can't be determined. It could be that they're just designed that way. Okay. So is there like an illusory wall here? What am I missing? Ah. Ah. That's fun. That's a neat twist on illusory walls, actually. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, there is spread. Okay. This is a very tight one. Yeah, okay, well, fucking so long to the troubadour's loot. We hardly knew ye. Oh. 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 Ah, wait, if we're getting Resolve Fountain here. I assume we're supposed to shoot something. Ah, okay. Never mind. Brannick the Grand Illusionist. Oh, oh, oh! Your hitbox is, a bit iffy with that, Oh. Oh. You're not real. You're not real either. Whoa! Okay, you still seem to have independent attacks. Volatile fragments. So there was, like, there's a dude up there, or there was. It could it? No, he's gone. It might have just been him. I do like these mini dungeons. They are a nice pace breaker. Oh, found 3. Okay. Again, I like dungeon crawls. I don't need a big open world environment. I do appreciate a bit of bite-sized gameplay now and then. That is the nice thing about dungeon crawlers. You feel like every time you clear a floor, you've achieved something, even if they're not that big. Where is the Mushroom Village key? Ah, so it's literally the illusions that we just dealt with. I'm just waiting for an ad to... YouTube when you're in private browsing is so annoying. Because they like purposefully throttle your connection. Even though you're not, it's not actually blocking your ads or anything. Ah, right. The Bonfire Bros. Yeah, and now I won't say that's always the rule of thumb. Like for instance, not that I've played it, but Breath of the Wild having like all those puzzle dungeons, that appeals to me less because they are more puzzle oriented. But again, that's also kind of what Zelda's about. So even though Breath of the Wild is an open world with a lot more combat in it compared to your typical Zelda, no, you have a health bar. That's just a bug then. All right. I do know that Zelda games are, and that's the weird thing about the Adventures of Elliot, because it feels so much more Zelda-like than Mana-like, I guess. Don't want to get babushka. It's weird how much of that game is like, even in the dungeons, it's like almost pure combat, and like a few like pushing blocks onto things. So silly. They don't deal a lot of damage, but they do attack rapidly. Yeah, okay, so we step through here. Zoop. Wait, was that correct? There we go. One more shell point. I mean, if the boss inflicts poison, we'll go back and spec into that, but... I was tempted to refund the crit chance. Just because it's a chance. Oh, man. Another dungeon. Because I mean, like, Elden Ring is the like this is clearly taking some inspiration from Elden Ring, even though it's not like an open world. It's still quite linear. You know, I was not like motivated to do all the like little dungeons that I would come across. But it was certainly nice to have that option anytime you needed a break from the roaming. And again, this is a scenario where everything gets marked on your map, so you can always backtrack them to them later if you're not in the mood. Gaze upon your king so true. Back and back you shall pass through. Well, you're the king. Do I have to stand? Where a statue would otherwise be? Back to the wall. You little ghosty man? Little ghosty? Ghostbusters wish they had that. Oh. Do we have... No, because you don't leave your shell behind in this one. Open Iron Maiden. Oh. Well, you're a ghost, though. You can't use your body. Can I? Or do I kill you to get access to a corpse from the Iron Maiden? Are you just gonna spit out a skeleton when you die? Okay, I guess we're looking for a, Oh, is this, That makes more sense. I mean, people have made jokes like notions like holy water firefighters and which I think was like not at all. Like, that was an old like super best friends thing on like a podcast clip, and not at all related to Fire Force. I don't think any of those fuckers have seen that. But like, absolutely, you could have like a salt or like garlic grinder gun for fighting like vampires or whatever. Well, it didn't seem to do the trick completely. Okay. It's because I gotta do it like this. Damn, we really are block puzzling, aren't we? Okay. Don't gotta be rude. Axe and dagger. An unusual pairing of a simple thieves' tool and a vicious axe from the northern lands. So, is this the hammer and chisel? Oh, it has no combo in it. This is the heavy combo. Or at the very least, it might be recycling through the combo, but it does not stop quite so much as the broadsword does. Gotcha. I barely watched any Supernatural. I watched enough to be like, oh, this is cool, but never watched to any serious extent. Dungeon. It's not what I would describe as a whimper, but sure. Yeah, let's try this out on an enemy first. Because if it doesn't stagger for shit, then it might not be worth our time. Wow! Alright, that's a command grab. I believe the term that they use is hit grab. Yeah, okay. Certainly doesn't do as much damage, but we also haven't upgraded them at all. Yeah, we may as well go back to this one. Although we will have to run past the praying mantis. We can also just do this. Bye. I do kind of wish that we could like unspec some of our materials from the other weapon, but it is what it is. I stopped committing to it early on enough that we should have decent enough resources to upgrade this 3 times, I reckon. We can also open up our Easter egg. Oh. Did we do something special?
Praise Metha.
No, I guess it just shows you all the corners of the room.
You wish for another bath?
No, what do you even do?
You find anything? A missing piece, perhaps?
I wish. Oh, hold on. That's a thought. Did our Tarstone get unequipped? Huh? All our shit got unequipped. Oh, the Ember Seed Stone is applied to ranged weapons, but not the loot. Oh, we changed weapons so that... Okay, enemies dying by a ranged attack will explode. Fuck that. Oops. Yeah, okay, that they should probably change that. Well, that didn't do it that time. Okay, whatever. I guess that's just a one-time glitch. Okay, axe and dagger. Can only upgrade one. Like I said, this is what I primarily used in the first game, so I'm pretty optimistic about it. Okay. There might be more zone beyond the gate, but I don't know, this feels like we should be approaching the end of the demo. Because the only remaining achievements are complete the beta and cleanse all beacons in the beta. And there are allegedly 3 more. This is a lot. Which, honestly, it feels like it maybe didn't count the ones that I did in the prologue. I don't know. My god. That does way more damage the closer you are to them. Gunskate. Okay.
Great Roga,
Wow! Okay. This is fun. Tar Spore. Increases poison resistance. Okay. Oh, wait. Item description. While poisonous, eating this fungus is a rite of passage in many villages. Yeah, don't listen to those guys. Sunken Village. Oh, this is a different zone. All right. Beehive. Ow, ow, ow. 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 I guess, yeah, environmental. Ow. I mean, what did I expect, really? How long does this last? Okay, I guess that was that second status symbol. Cool. Whoa, whoa. You know what? You were pretty tanky. Let's, whoa. That'll do. Oh, more offerings. Two offerings needed. 2 total or 2 more? I'm gonna assume 2 more. Okay. You're cool. You look like something out of Dorohedoro. Well, I think I'm saying that more because you just look like one of the masks on one of the characters. Hi.
You're mine.
I will say the axe and dagger is definitely a lot more underwhelming than the hammer and chisel. The animation speed on the hammer and chisel was like really fast. And that was what made it super cool. This is not as visceral, but I think I still prefer this to the broadsword. Howdy. Why do I need that? Well, Oh. Siegebreaker stone. Range stagger damage, sure. Well, we're about to die in a moment. Well, get shucked. Okay. Well, gross. That's certainly a poisonous attack, if there ever was one. Okay. Not threatening, it's just it dodges backwards with every time you hit it. Please be yes. Thank you. Can we, nope. Circle of the Grasping Root. So is this going to be a boss for just like an entire area, or is this just a arena?
Welcome to the wild.
Oh, it's just a mob boss. Okay, that's stupid. Unless you just assume that based on my prior location.
Bubble.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't notice that they were Just saying typical witchy shit. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, that said, although these weapons are not as fast as they used to be, the fact that there's no stamina, I don't remember if the original game has stamina or not, but the fact that there is none now makes that weapon very dangerous. I mean, technically, I don't know if you saw, but he summoned copies of himself, and he had to find the real one. Except hitting the real one did not clear out the copies. So technically, it was a mob boss. Can you attack me from that range? That does remind me of one of the earlier, like the only mob boss that I fought in Bloodborne. Oh god. Oh, this is a poison swamp. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna respec be immune to poison because I just don't feel like dealing with that. Yeah, the poison is a pretty rough. So it's a pretty hard pill to swallow, quite frankly. Shadow Strike is really good. I think we're gonna refund that. Oh, we can level up though, and that will give us a shell point. And now we have it back. All right, best of all worlds. Or maybe I'm thinking of the first, like, ad boss of Dark Souls 3. It's been too long. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like once you have your gun out, you may as well kind of use it. So we still take damage from them exploding on death. That's unfortunate. I will say there are a lot of things in this game that are a little frustrating, and that it's not clear what I'm taking damage from sometimes. Especially with how they've chosen to display like ailments infliction as well, because I'm not getting any feedback, any visual feedback, except for the little icon that appears in the lower left. So it's really unclear when I'm being afflicted with things, which is kind of important. I also don't know what most of those icons mean. I just see a whole bunch of them show up. And I don't know whether they're beneficial or not. And I just assume they're all not. But I don't know what's causing them and what they're going to do if they build up. Okay. It does not transition your lock on after defeating a enemy. Okay, we're gonna need to cleanse something nearby. Let's put a marker on the. Oh, that's not. Where the fuck are we? I suppose we entered a gate, so it teleported us. Huh. Well, this feels like progress. I assumed that this way over here would be progress. Let's poke our head in here for a minute. No, that just might be a dead end. Okay. This may be progress. Yeah, it feels like progress. Okay, I'm gonna go back. We need our health back anyway. Yeah, not having a map is strange. Like, I can't move the cursor to where I apparently am. I thought the game was glitching out, but no, I appear to be in a location that is specifically off the map. Are you... Oh. 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 Oh, they're evil. They're evil sheep. Oh, this is great. So there's like one magic sheep that causes him. This is a great boss fight. This is really silly. More of this, please. Tar Blighted Trophy. Consume 40 result to launch a heavy round that detonates above the target, scattering close explosive projectiles below. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's a passive for the range attack, so I should have had that equipped the entire time. Oh well. Live and learn. I mean, that's kind of par for what they've been doing so far. Man. So now we have like 2 extra routes. Okay, I'm gonna go cleanse the thing. Just because I have no means of marking. Oh, hello. Okay. I don't know what good that did. Well, they said it was going to be 3 hours, and while I would certainly factor in like an extra hour for the amount of times I died to Spearman on Bridge, you know, we've gotten like an extra half hour that I would not put within that initial estimate. I don't think I actually spent an hour on that guy, probably 20 minutes, but... Wartbriar Encampment. There we go. Okay. Yikes. Okay. I still feel like there's some weirdness with respect to the blocking. Because I was blocking that, but I still took damage. Maybe it could just be that you can't block all attack types. Hold on, this seems like progress. Let's go in this tiny room over here. Oh, is this resolve fountain? Okay. That's fine. Man, my AC should really be kicking in by now. It's getting warm in here. But I don't want to get up to address that. Because what? Okay. That was weird. I like literally could not balance on the bridge. Like it would not let me move to the left. That's fun being able to switch your targets like that. It was like you got the unlimited stamina, so. Buddy killed his friend. Got it. I will say I'm surprised that we're getting like a whole third zone, so to speak, rather than this this just being a boss fight after the gate. Okay. Let us do that, shall we? Yeah, okay. Well, luckily you have an aggro. Ow. Yeah, the shotgun's doing like decent damage for enemies like that. A lot more than I would expect, quite frankly. Like performance-wise, despite some frame drops here and there, like it hasn't interfered with OBS or anything. I've had no issues with OBS the entire time, which is real nice. Honestly, the explosion effect is really appreciated because it makes it very clear when an enemy has died from your shot. Yeah, saw that coming. Corroded stone. Projectiles deal 0.2 damage every 1 second for 3 seconds. No, I literally just praised the exploding. Like, what inopportune timing for them to introduce that. Got enough for another level, and if we went back, deposited our ovums. We might even have more, but I don't want to. Yeah, these guys. That's just satisfying, man. No other word for it. Ooh, gland. Let's go. But now we need to. So I'm gonna assume past the black sheep shepherd. I have not good for this, but I know why you're asking. Because yeah, the viciousness, the visceral gunplay there is kind of reminiscent of what Evil West is like. I think I might even have it on Steam, or I think maybe it was available through Epic. I might have gotten it through like a Humble Bundle thing. Let me check. I definitely want to check that out at some point. It does look cool, but again, very low on my priority list. No, I don't have it in Steam, which means I don't have it. Nope. Cool. He just fell on his ass. Yeah, it's not easy to dodge that shit. Oh. Okay, don't. It's not letting me. Now I'm understanding why you might want to use free aim. The lock-on system is really fucking me over here. It's real annoying. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those games where it seems it makes a real good first impression, but I don't know how long I would realistically stay with it. Doesn't it have co-op, or am I thinking of another like gothic western? Why? Who's the matron? Is the matron the boss? Shrike Stone. Consumes 70 resolve to leap high and plunge your weapon into the ground ahead. Perforation stacks. L2 plus R2. Okay. I see. That's quite the long charge up. I just realized that I never fully charged that, which is why that's just there. The fact that it takes so long plus it consumes resolve is a bit much, I feel. Again, I would say this game does have a bit of a issue of certain things give you like double punishments when they should be choosing like one or the other, in my opinion. Hey, buddies. Oh. Okay, the rest of you are just chill, I guess. All right. I should probably use the washroom. I will be back in a moment. I do wish I could change the Discord sounds, just so I wouldn't make people think that they've accidentally, like, muted themselves into Discord or something.
She once protected these lands, the eggs too, until she was gravely wounded by some strange, tentacled creature.
Okay.
In time, she healed with the help of those frog lickers. She paid dearly. You'll see what remains of her.
I'm assuming she's the one who's gonna
See what remains of her.
Be the NPC that takes the frog goodies. Hey, etching needles. Slender needles, meticulously crafted to pierce far more than stone. Unfortunately, we had a point of no return until I find another beacon or die. This feels like the end of the beta. Gross. Fire the baby out. Yes! Fuga 0! Magdalena. Oh god! Rodorora! Oh god, we got bees on us! I can... Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Bring me back to the beacon, thanks. That is not a fun boss. Hopefully being able to upgrade our Hearthstones makes a difference. See, the irony is, I believe in the settings, there is something for motion blur that is turned off by default. But, like, then there's that blur effect on, like, the screaming snakes. Which I would personally describe as motion blur and made that fight, like, a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Oh, we got 10 Venturi. Okay, that's a lot more worth it than it used to be. When I'm dead, does your milk bath do anything?
These are strong toes.
Yeah, okay, foot guy.
Not like the others. Another blessing piece of her. Shy. Let's see it. Ah, yes. Her old teeth, so to speak. With these, she can pierce even the hardest rock, even tar stones. Well, let's get to it. She's got a real bite now. Easy does it.
Okay, so what do we need? Oh, just coin? Alright. Oh, we're one short. Okay. That's kind of mediocre. That's great. That's whatever. That's good. That's kind of a, like, why not? That's an amazing passive. That's the one we want to make permanent. We're not really using this, but... Ooh, restores 20 health on kill, though. Yeah. May as well. How did this get leveled up? Oh, I guess that's one that we have equipped. I mean, it's 100 coin. We may as well, you know? While we're here, we'll go visit Merrick. I don't think we have much in terms of... I mean, we have 2 glimpses.
If it isn't my best patron, or, well, really my only patron.
Let me talk to you. No. If it takes as long to charge, similar to the heavy attack, I would not bother equipping that. Hello, nurse. Yeah, more revive efficiency seems like a good deal. I don't know what the plus number really represents in the grand scheme of things, but like we are far away from the point cap, so may as well spend it just to spend it. If we do accidentally trigger Shadow Step, that would be nice.
Eggbringer.
Stop. Don't like it. Yeah, like the Tar Golem, I absolutely feel I could have done on the first try if I didn't eat so much shit at the beginning of that battle. Seeping Mire. So there's one more. And then I guess we'll get another beacon. But it's specifically beacons cleansed, so... eh. I really like this loading screen. Again, they've done some real good work with this. I think the only reason I'm not more enthused about it is just that, like, it's not... Like, I appreciate and I respect everything that they're doing here. It's just not my aesthetic, you know? You might be wondering what that is. It's like, well, you liked the first Code Vein, but you passed on the second. It's like, what is your aesthetic? Apparently, Lies of P, but we're gonna have to see what they end up doing with the AI shit that they've been talking about for the sequel. Oh, you actually maintain the invisibility? Or is this a glitch? I think this is a glitch. Okay, burn damage is a big deal. I can't react to that, man. Oh, we need to get our juice. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I can block that. Feels like a boss where you're not expected to block that. Yeah, don't like it. Ah, you know what? You know what? We should change our seal. I think that'll make a big difference there. This does not seem like a boss you want to parry. Seems like a boss you want to harden for. Not that our guard was getting broken, but like I kept trying to go for parries when I should have just been hardening. What's the experience threshold like for the next 1,000? Okay. Still not bad. Honestly. But it sucks that you get that so late in the demo. Well, I guess it's kind of nice because it's like... Just kill me. Wait, I wasn't... Oh. Oh, I thought I got knocked out of my shell. Okay, I was confused there. So I guess that's an unblockable. Maybe that's what that red icon means and I just haven't, like, internalized it, because for some reason I keep thinking that that just means it's a regular blockable enemy attack. But yeah, I think all the command grabs have had that. But like, it's I keep thinking like, oh, well, yeah, the enemies have like these obvious tells with a like a noise cue and whatever. So this is just a much more apparent one. But no, I think that's specifically telling you, hey, you can't block this. This beast shit sucks, dude. Yeah, okay. Now I feel like I'm getting it. Maybe. That is still so sudden. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Man! Alright. Ah, the baby! Ow. Oh, wait! Yes! Oh, wait. Oh, she belches bees. All right. so weird. Really? You'll deal the damage on death? That's not cool. That's a shit boss fight. I need some work. Consume 70 resolve to rise into the air and unleash a flurry of ruthless strikes. Okay. Yeah, I think my biggest concerns there was I don't understand how they want you to use the bees. I don't know if you can weaponize them. And they seem to interrupt your shit, which doesn't feel good. But you also might be able to shell up while being bead, so... Like I only got to see that final baby attack at the end there, so I didn't really know what was going on with that. But the final explosion on her death, that's not cool. That shouldn't happen. Unless you just go back to the last beacon and you just have to walk back to this one, that would be fine. In a sort of gotcha moment, you know. Oh, oops. There we go. Well, let's cleanse this beacon. And then apparently we're still missing one. Oh. Sure. Gimme.
Yes, you know your purpose.
Okay, so that like counted as another one.
Bring the Ova back to me.
Give. You are welcome. Thank you for making a mostly enjoyable demo. That was a solid piece of content. Please do not delist it. Please convert it into a demo. Once you have finished, because presumably because it's called a beta, they will continue to apply changes to it. I feel like I must have missed something, because I don't think they would give you one of these and then leave you hanging on the other, you know? But no, very, very solid game all around. So weird that we only found one of those, and you apparently need a fucking 1,000 to unlock cheats. Howdy. No. We didn't bother buying the light attack charge, and that's fine. We do have more ovens, so maybe... Oh, just plume. That might be enough for a level, though. Well, that's a lot.
You might be the harbinger, but you're a...
Shut up! You didn't even start talking.
You find anything else out there? Anything?
Oh my god, you can't even interact with the fucking machine until he stops talking.
If we fixed her up.
That's annoying. You know what, buddy? Here, one more bath for the road.
Another bath?
Yeah.
These
These are strong toes.
You're welcome.
They will not fail us. Not like the others.
Yes. So used to being failed by toes. Alright. So let's check out the save menu. Load game, recover save and delete save. That's what we like to see. The time tracking is fucked up. But, yeah. Well, there we go. Well, that'll be that for Mortal Shell 2. Tomorrow, probably more Dark Cloud. So that was, yeah, just a hair over 5 hours. Pretty meaty. And I will save a clip if there's anything special that happens after beating the Tar Golem. I doubt it, though. You probably just get forced into a guaranteed loss situation. But yeah, might stream something else later today, depending on mod's schedule. But honestly, I think this has been a decent piece of gaming, so I should probably kick back, and I'm probably gonna off stream that run back against the Tar Golem, and then have some lunch. Honestly, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Memoir. Really appreciate that you were around for so long, and you know, Cthulhu and Ida as well. Thanks for showing up, and take care of yourselves, and I will see you when I see you. Probably tomorrow afternoon. Late in the afternoon, probably like 4 or 5 p.m. We shall see. You are very welcome. And adios.